Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new stream of Cheesy Bit, Zbit, and Zbit Official. We're into the yet another stream of all these channels, which of course is one channel. Cheesy Bit and Zbit both are almost more or less same. So, as you all know, my name is Nida Afreen, and I am live coming from Dubai. I'm live based out of Dubai, Gold Souk, and I think this is an exciting journey that we are on, and I am basically streaming past 4-6 months, and I've been talking so many things about so many different things related to crypto, financial products, and a lot more things. So guys, thank you so much whoever joined these streams every day on a day-to-day basis. I know all of you come on these sessions, I'm sure for various reasons. And until now, some of the reasons I really couldn't make out, like why do you guys actually join these streams, right? I want you guys to tell me why you join the streams. And until now, I haven't been able to get, figure it out. So when you join the stream, please do me a favor. Let me know in the comment section. At least send me a hi or something, so that I know why you join and for what you join. And if in case there's any particular requirement of yours and you want me to basically cover up anything, I will be able to do that for you. So people, whoever joins the streams from across the globe, kahin se bhi aap belong karte honge, whichever language you're comfortable with, whether it's you're from India, you're from UK, you're from Australia, America, New Zealand, I don't know which country you guys belong to, but make sure that you send me a hi in the chat or send me a comment stating as to why do you join these streams. This is one thing which I always wanted to know, and I want to know about it. I know I'm coming live even on Sunday because crypto markets, unfortunately or fortunately you say, that they work 24/7. So, there has to be somebody who is always updating you about what's happening in the markets. And I am doing that job. I really didn't get any Eid holidays also because we are two staff in the team, and basically we have to work we have to work 24/7, which is like somebody has to stream every day, and two people at one time cannot go on leave. So obviously my co-host has gone to India for his vacation, and I am actually streaming every day. You'll be seeing my face every day, coming 12 days. So probably, now this will become a more used to face for all you guys. So you'll be ready to bear me for, coming so many days that you're going to see me. So guys, I keep seeing a lot of people come live on these sessions, but I want you guys to interact with me, guys. Please understand this fact. Don't let these sessions just go like in vain or something, because we make a lot of effort in terms of trying to talk to you guys through these streams. These streams are mostly for information and education purposes. Nothing in these videos, whatever you see in the stream are like any financial or investment advice. All I try to do is collect the reliable resources, data, or collect the reliable research, and pass on that information to all you guys. So if there's anything trending that's happening in the markets, or if it is something to do with any cryptocurrency or something, I just bring you the best quality content, and I try to just update you guys of what's happening out here so that if your money is invested, whether it's for short term or long term, or you're trading in any of the cryptos, you should be aware of a lot of things. So that is what my intention is. So guys, in case you are, again, I'm reiterating, you're joining the streams from any platform. We have 3 YouTube channels right now, which is like Zbit Official, which is on YouTube, Cheesy Bit Official, which is basically on YouTube again, then the Zbit Official, which is on X, formerly known as Twitter. So if any of you joining from any of these platforms or joining from any part of the world, please send me a hi in the chat room so that I can talk to you guys to understand your requirement when you join these sessions. Also to let you know, so that the Zbit platform, which is basically an exchange platform like Binance or Kraken or OKX, I'm sure you would have heard these names, but if you haven't, if you have heard about CoinDCX or maybe you've heard about Delta Exchange, we have our exchange platform, which is now live on Play Store. And this is how just a sec, I'm going to show you the platform for it. Just a sec. So you can see this is our logo. This is the Zbit platform. You can go download this on the app, on the Play Store, and you can see this is how it appears. It gives you the chance to log in. All you need to do is sign up and register yourself. Here you can see my picture, which is very, very weird out there, but that's okay. All you need to do is go sign up and log in here. And once you log in here, you can actually go to the last option here, which is balance. Okay, and balance option, you will be able to enter, you will be able to verify your credentials, which means you need to KYC yourself. KYC would include your local documents, which is one would be your proof of identity, one will be your proof of basically address. So those things you have to submit. Also, you need to check, because I'm not too sure what all parts of the world you guys come from, whichever countries you belong to. For some countries, because there are some restrictions towards each country out there, so probably some things might not be available for you. So you might want to download this and check it, because once the features keep updating or there are more things that are coming on that app, it will be getting upgraded. It will keep on adding new features to it. So you can basically utilize this platform for all these things. At the moment, I can show you that there's only spot and futures which is available here. So you can go on this platform and then trade into any of this. So first thing which you need to do is obviously sign up. Like I mentioned how the sign up will happen. Sign up will happen only with a very normal login ID, which is like an email which you will use. And once you register, after that, while you are depositing your fiat currency, suppose you are in India, your fiat currency would be Indian rupees, and if you belong to UAE, your fiat would be AED. If you belong to US, your fiat will be US dollar. If you are from UK, your currency would be basically GBP, like that, depends. However, at the moment, I will have to figure out if any country is restricted from it or not. So in case, from whichever country you belong to and you are trying to download it and you face any issue, you can happily reach out to me live. I come live between 4 to 8 p.m., which is Dubai time. And you can let me know whatever restrictions or, things that you're facing on this. Otherwise, even if you don't come directly to me, if you don't want to tell to me, there's a customer service helpline number which is available 24/7 for you on the platform itself, on the app itself. So you can go directly talk to the customer care service and directly resolve your issues, because our customer service is 24/7 available for you. Now that in Dubai, UAE, everybody has gone for Eid holidays. I'm sure you guys must be seeing that our customer service is still available. They're working tirelessly, to be able to cater to all your requirements. And even I am live. I am coming even though there's holidays everywhere, because this has to run 24/7, and if somebody has to carry on the business, I am continuously going to stream for yet another 10-12 days, and that is how we are working tirelessly for all you guys. And because we care, because we know that during these holidays you must be either having fun, partying, or holidaying, or maybe even if you're sitting idle at home, you have ample time in your hand that you can actually cater towards learning something new too. And if you are not doing anything else which I mentioned, you can definitely make use of this opportunity to join these streams which are there every day. I know joining the streams for perhaps for such a long duration can be challenging. I can totally get you, but all I can say is utilize these services, utilize this opportunity to learn as much as you can. While I am also sometimes, very restricted in terms of going on talking, because 4 hours sometimes it's a very challenging task. Sometimes I have like a lot of topics and I keep talking about it, but there are days when I'm actually just, not having too many topics to talk about. So those are some days where I find it very challenging though, and but I try keeping it as entertaining as possible. I know, guys, these are not like movies, or these are not like fun activities or things like that where you will find something very interesting, or everything going very smoothly. I know I can totally get sometimes while streaming myself, I actually get very bored of the topics, what I'm talking about. Oh my god, am I repeating something? Am I talking again and again about something? Those are the things that actually goes into my head too. But that is how life is. Like, we have to carry on this business, and we have to talk something or the other. So some days I'm just repeating the things, and I myself tell myself, like, why am I doing this? So I can totally get, in case even if you're not joining the streams like from start till the end, but try covering it up, because there's so much we discuss during the day. Sometimes I'm talking about trading, sometimes I'm talking about other theoretical stuff. Sometimes we are just talking about the Zbit app. So one of the very good news which you all have is that now that Zbit app is live on the Play Store app. So basically you can go and make passive ways of income. We have an option called refer a friend, which you can utilize, and basically you can go and refer your friends, family, and if anybody signs up based on your referral code, you will be able to earn some free crypto in terms of USDT as a commission, etc. So the amount of commission, just a sec, let me check. I'll have to see how much it is. If it is mentioned, I'll check this and tell you. So the rate of commission or something is not mentioned here. However, it gives you 2 to 3 different ways of inviting. One is the invitation code, another one is invitation link, and then third one is also a QR code, which is here. So you can use any of these referral codes to be able to invite friends. It says the reward amount is in the USDT terms. You can see this here, right? But I don't know basically how much is the reward amount. So ratio, I don't know actually, so I'm not too sure of it. However, maybe once you do it, probably just a sec. Probably I'll try to invite someone and see, and if it works for me, then we can then I might know how much my earn is, if it's differential or if it's same for everyone. Or I'll do one thing. I will be sending this invitation code to all you guys on the app, on the live chat. Just a sec. Just a sec, I'm trying to just log into this. I'll send you this invitation link. So hold on for a second. Guys, hold on. I'm going to send the invitation link to all you guys on the LAC application. Okay. And if any of you basically joins this application with my referral code, then I might be able to know how much I'll be able to earn. Okay, so I have sent the Zbit downloading link, which also has this referral code of mine. And in case you need my referral code, just a sec. That's my referral code. This is my referral code actually. EAWQA. So if you download it, you can let me know. This I'm sending it because I want to just check how much, I don't know what's the percentage of the commission. So this is one of the passive ways of making income, guys. Of course, I'm sure as a beginner in this particular industry, you might not have that. If you do not have that great amount of knowledge in trading, then there are passive ways of making income. Of course, the Zbit platform is still under progress. There are so many other things that are going to get added over a period of time. But right now, whatever is available, I'm actually just trying to bring that to you. So I have added the, referral code and the Zbit app registration link. So you can use this link to basically register on Zbit platform. This is my referral code. So if in case you use this referral, code to enter into Zbit platform, you just put Zbit on a Play Store. You know our logo, right? Zbit logo, you know our logo. So you can put Zbit there, and then you can use this referral link and referral code of mine, which is EAWQA. And once you register on it using this platform, I'll be able to earn some free, free commission on it. However, the reason I am asking you to do is it's because I can show you how much I was able to earn on it actually, because I'm not too sure how much is the commission percentage on it. So maybe if any of you registers through my link, I will be able to basically earn some commission on it, which will be in USDT terms, and then I will be sharing that results with you. And in case if it's a good option, then definitely you also send it to all your friends and family. and you can see it yourself, and you'll know that how much you are able to earn on it. So this is the best and easiest way of making passive income without having to do much. Is the most easiest way, and it's not so difficult at all. So you have to explore this option and check it out and let me know how it works out for you. So let's just move on to the live cryptocurrency market. Bitcoin is still down by 1.7%. Ethereum is down by 5.28. It's again come back to 2,486. I think yesterday I saw it was at 2,500 also. BNB 2.16% down. Solana 1.51. XRP 2.68% down. So all of them are negative. And fear and greed index is at neutral. Market capitalization stands at 3.24. Volume is at 11 billion. What else? Sorry for guys, because past 2 days my health, it doesn't seems to be all right, and I'm having a lot of struggle to kind of be able to breathe properly. Somehow I think maybe I actually had something which is not good for my health. Maybe some drinks which I was not supposed to take, like very cold beverages. So I think I consumed some cold beverages, because of which I have very tough time in terms of the chest congestion, and to be able to talk also. Some issues are happening, so bear with me, and we will have a combination of the stream here, like we are going to do so many things. So go grab your popcorn or whatever you guys like as snacks, and sit in front of the computer or in front of your phone, so that you can talk to me, guys, and you can discuss about everything that we need to know about cryptocurrency. So all the markets are down. Let's ask okay, tell me, any of you, do you guys use ChatGPT to make your any trading decisions and all of that? So I use my ChatGPT for a lot of reason. So here we have some reliable data from Cointelegraph, CoinCodex, CoinCodex, and what else? CoinCodex, Cointelegraph. There's one more actually which I'm not able to recollect. Some of these are very reliable resources because they are all here for quite some time, and basically, what is its name? Yeah, Cointelegraph, CoinDCX, not CoinDCX, CoinCodex. I am not able to recollect. Anyways, I think that's okay. So as per what's happening? Oh, did I? Just a sec, guys. Oh, I thought I went offline. Something is wrong. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. Okay, so we have seen that there's a sharp decline in the prices of all the cryptocurrencies. Obviously, the first and foremost reason all of us know is that there's a small fight, a small some clash going on between Trump and Elon Musk A fresh public spat between former President Donald Trump and Elon Musk triggered a sharp decline in investor sentiment, and markets are edgy about what this means for future crypto regulation, especially given Musk ties to Bitcoin and Dogecoin. So there's a bit of news on that front. Coming to heavy liquidations, nearly 980 million in crypto futures were liquidated in the last 24 hours, with 874 million in long positions wiped out, signaling intense forced selling. So this also we need to analyze what's happening on that front. And then we have, do you like my background, by the way? I think I like my background way too much. Yesterday I put some beach one, right? That was a sunset with water floating, and it was a very beautiful seaside view, something like that. Today I put this one. It's good, right? I like it. So I like this, some fancy backgrounds out there. I think it's cute, right? For a change. What do you think? What do you guys think? Okay. My God. Shit. What's happening, guys? What's happening? I'm trying to change the position of the camera and everything is going for a toss. I think this is better. What do you think? Yeah. So there is macro and tech chart weakness. The market broke below key descending channel, pushing the total market cap from 3.2 trillion to 3.1 trillion. I think it's not 3. It's still at 3.24 only. Sorry guys, I need to put my camera in some right position. It's not giving me accurate. Yeah. The problem is I am using different 2 to 3 computers, and I really need to watch all of them. Okay. Now coming to technical indicators are currently bearish across major cryptos like Bitcoin and Ethereum. Bitcoin dip is 3 to 5%. The testing 100k to 102k support zone. Coinpedia, guys. Coinpedia is what I was telling. Sometimes I'm so stupid with my memory lane. Sometimes I really eat a lot of almonds and walnuts and whatnot. I don't know, but still sometimes my memory doesn't get me those names at times, because there's so many things that keep on going on on a day-to-day basis. Anyways, Ethereum is down by 4 to 7%. Major altcoins Solana, XRP, Doge also each down by 5 to 9%. So bottom line is, today's drop stems from a risk of sentiment triggered by political drama and forced liquidations. The technical breakdown suggests near-term weakness may continue unless support zones hold. You need to watch for a floor around 100k BTC, 3.0 trillion total market cap. If loss, further downside could follow. Okay. Somehow I have a lot of difficulty in terms of talking right now. Anyways, if I am able to. Let's see some bit of news if we have anything interesting that's going on. What the hell? Is this some kind of joke or something? Every now and then but I think Federal Reserve didn't change its chair for quite some time. No, it was SEC, I guess. Okay, yeah. I got a bit confused between the two. Anyways, Trump's upcoming Fed chair decision, critical market impact expected, monetary policy implication for risk assets. President Donald Jr. Trump is set to announce a new Federal Reserve chair very soon, potentially impacting cryptocurrencies and finance. The decision holds significant implications for monetary policy and could affect crypto markets. Traders anticipate either dovish shift or policy continuity as potential market movers. President Trump is expected to announce his decision on the Fed chair soon. current chair, Jerome Powell, has been criticized by Trump for not lowering interest rates further. A point he emphasized on the social platform. Trump described Powell's pace as a disaster for economic growth. So, okay, I don't know, somehow whatever decisions Mr. Trump tries to take, for me sometimes it doesn't fit the, logic actually. I don't know if he's trying to do this for his betterment or he's trying to do it for overall economies or things like that. I'm not too sure, because trust me, those decisions overall has definitely not that great impact on, like not very positive impact on all the different economies, because all he tries to do is, I know he is an American president, definitely he basically have to look after the country who has elected him as a president. So he only tries to just resolve the issues which they have and tries to address those problems only, and he's trying his level best to support his country and to bring his country to the best possible position itself. But until when he is going to protect his country, until when he is going to act only in his interest and stop behaving too selfish about certain things, these are few things that always keeps popping in my head too. But however, because everybody has their own opinion and I'm also having my own opinion about it, so that's very much okay. It really don't impact that much today, because I do have a bit of language problem, in the sense my health is playing a big time. I'm not able to speak much because of the congestion and because of the cold, cough and all of that. Probably I might be playing more of videos and I'll be talking less of maybe less of whatever we are talking. However, in between, in every now and then, I'll be talking about trading, I'll be talking about different kinds of indicators and things like that, and we will discuss about all these things. Yeah, just a second, I want to सीखा मैंने जीना. गाइज, मैंने स्ट्रीमिंग में मेरा लिंक भेजा है. जिसने ज़ीबिट प्लेटफॉर्म को डाउनलोड नहीं किया, प्लीज ये वाली लिंक को कॉपी करके इससे ज़ीबिट को रजिस्टर करें और फिर स्टैंड अ चांस टू विन पैसिव इनकम, stand a chance to win free USDT if you refer your friends, family or anybody to download Zbit platform. I am trying to just increase the size of the can I put it here? Just a sec, guys. I'm just trying to make some settings here. I think this is good enough, right? Okay, I'm trying to lock this. Why is it not locking? Yeah, it's locked. Let me check. Something is definitely wrong. I don't know. The whole screen is not getting utilized. Anyways, I'm going to just change few settings here and there. Somehow it's a bit. Yeah. Guys, this looks better. This view looks better, right? For all you guys, because I'm just trying to just change few settings here and there. Wait, I'm just trying to put the settings properly. Just a sec, guys. It's not covering the whole thing. Just a sec, I'm trying to. This seems to be fine. This seems to be fine, right? So I think this is better. Yeah, I think the majority of the camera you're able to see. Sorry, the other part of the screen, I think you're able to see. This looks better for me. Yeah. How do you like the background, guys? How do you like the background? It's cute, right? The background. Yeah. So, like while I was changing the settings of the stream, I want this screen to be bigger actually, because I'm most of the time looking at the screens and talking to you guys. So I want the screen to be bigger than what I look like. Maybe after some time I'll try to change the settings. That also I'll do. Let's see. Okay, I was talking about Zbit platform getting launched on Play Store. So if you haven't downloaded it yet, you have to go download it, and basically you have to use my referral code so that you can earn free cryptos, guys. You can earn passive ways of income. So just go and download that platform, and then let me know if you have any questions or any queries. Now coming to what it looks like for all the crypto markets. We all know that all crypto markets are seeing a down turn. It's a negative market that we are seeing. Of course, we know the reasons, that there is a small fight, some small thing between Elon Musk and Donald Trump going on, which kind of brought all this chaos, and the markets have totally started seeing negative sentiments towards it. So there is obviously Trump Musk public FUD, then heavy liquidations which are happening, and all the prices of all the cryptocurrencies are down almost 3 to 9%, anything in between. So today is June 6th, not June 6th, it's 8th of June, sorry. 8th of June, and I have an article which is from Coinpedia. So the cryptocurrency market is taking a hit today, with major players like Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum and Solana all experiencing losses. One unexpected factor contributing to the decline is a public FUD between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. The two high-profile figures exchanged some pretty sharp remarks online, creating a surprising amount of tension. Musk too aimed at Trump's past controversies and even called for his impeachment, while Trump responded with strong comments about the economy. So while this drama might seem like just another day in the headlines, it has definitely made investors nervous and sent ripples through both traditional and crypto markets. So stock markets opened carefully today, which made traders bet that cryptocurrency prices will keep falling. More traders are opening short position, which is putting extra pressure on the market and causing the prices to drop further. So Bitcoin drops, altcoins has followed it. Currently the global cryptocurrency market capitalization sitting at, how much is it? It's sitting at 3.18 trillion. No, it is at 3.24 trillion as of now, what I'm talking about. So there's a decline of 3.42% drop in the last 24 hours. The fear and greed index is at 46, which is neutral sentiment in the market, while the altcoin season index is low at 23 out of 100. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I don't know. Bitcoin is trading at, right now again it's back to 104, and it went to 895 after a 2.77 decrease in 2 days time. Okay, Ethereum has fallen down to 2424, down nearly 7%, which was on 6th of June. And while Solana is priced at 145. This is the data which was on 6th of June. However, right now it is standing at 151.83. So as whenever you're watching these streams, whether online or offline, you have to watch the prices as on that time. Perhaps when I'm talking, I might be looking at some other data which will not match with what you're looking at, because the price, you know it well that it fluctuates every minute, every second. So watch it out how much drop or decline has been. So Solana has seen a 5% dip past 2 days. XRP has slipped to 2.10, and Dogecoin has one of the hardest hits, plummeting nearly 9% to 0.1720. Abhi Elon Musk being the protagonist, obviously Dogecoin had to suffer. But in this case, it doesn't seem like Dogecoin is suffering. Dogecoin is looking like it's plummeting. It says it's basically pumping up. Like, let me just open Dogecoin's. Okay, as of now, it is also in negative though. 1.7% down it is. So despite this downturn, analysts, researchers, observers of the market still feel that the sharp reaction might be short-lived. These tensions between Musk and Trump could end up soon, which might help stabilize prices. Bitcoin's crucial support zone is between 100K, 100,700, and $98,000. If the market can hold above this range, it may enter a phase of sideways trading before trying to bounce back. Somehow I'm not feeling energetic at all, and moreover I'm having very tough time breathing, guys. So let's see. यार मेरा सुपरस्टार बेसिकल लगा. I hope I'm audible to all you guys, right? Like, सीखा मैंने जीना जीना. सुबह से गाना मेरे मुंह पे बहुत चढ़ा हुआ है ना. Ether has dipped as low as 2,384 on 6th of June, marking 4% losses over the 24 hours. XRP at 2.25 and Solana 149.29. Yeah. Okay, so I do have some statistics here, and it does say that Bitcoin over 24 hours Bitcoin stands at, but this data can change basis, what time you're watching this stream. So you got to watch what exactly is the price as at that point in time, please. So please refer to that. So Bitcoin as of 6th June has been seeing a decline of 1.93%. Ethereum has seen 3.77%. And USDT has seen 0.02%. They are all in the negative for sure. XRP 4.23% decline, BNB 1.95%, Solana 5.2%, 5.22%, USDC 0.00%, Dogecoin 8.81%, even Doge has gone down, Tron 2.11%, Cardano 6.81%. So you see, every cryptocurrency, these are the top 10 cryptocurrencies that I was talking about, top stable coins that I'm talking about, and all the top 10 are basically suffering because of the flood or the FUD between Donald Trump and Elon Musk. So that is what it is. So the Federal Reserve is expected to hold interest rates this month, but a surprise cut could help drive Bitcoin to a fresh peak. Okay, says CMC Markets Carlo Prusano. I don't know how do you say the such names. Some names are so difficult to say. So the US Federal Reserve cutting interest rates earlier than the markets expect could drive Bitcoin back up towards 112,000 says a market analyst. when these two further rate cuts come, if they are coming a lot sooner than expected, that will then impact heavily on the future price moves on crypto, on Bitcoin and some other cryptos as well. CMC Markets market analyst Carlo Prusano told Cointelegraph, the upside target that traders have in mind, 112,000 for Bitcoin, that is a psychological level, Prusano said. On May 22nd, Bitcoin has hit a all-time high of 111,970, but has since pulled back to 102,766 at the time of this particular stream that we are doing. According to the coin market cap, this is what they say. However, market participants are confident that the Fed will hold interest rates at its upcoming decisions on June 18th. According to CME's FedWatch tool, 97.5% expect the rate to remain between 4.5 and 4.50. So,
Fed rate cut decision.
There is one video that I wanted to play.
To impact heavily on if Bitcoin hits $112,000, analyst. The U.S. Federal Reserve cutting interest rates earlier than the market expects could drive Bitcoin back up toward $112,000, says a market analyst. When these two further rate cuts come, if they're coming a lot sooner than expected, that will then impact heavily on the future price moves, or crypto on Bitcoin and some other cryptos as well, CMC Markets market analyst Carlo Prusino told Cointelegraph. The upside target that traders have in mind is $112,000 for Bitcoin. That is the psychological level, Prusino said. Fed has enough data, but unknown factors still in play. On May 22nd, Bitcoin hit a new all-time high of $111,970, but has since pulled back to $102,766 at the time of writing, according to CoinMarketCap. However, market participants are confident that the Fed will hold interest rates at its upcoming decision on June 18th. According to CME's FedWatch tool, 97.5% expect the rate to remain between 4.25% and 4.50%. Bitcoin is up 6.72% over the past 30 days. Source: CoinMarketCap. Prusino said the Federal Reserve has enough data to make a decision, but is still facing uncertainty due to U.S. President Donald Trump's tariffs. As they've mentioned many times in their statements, the unknown is tariff policy and trade policy, so they need to have some clear evidence on that, Prusino said. There needs to be a continuation of risk on improved risk sentiment for $112,000 to be cracked, to push higher when you get catalysts, he added. U.S. jobs report will be a key indicator. The U.S. Court of International Trade blocked Trump from imposing his tariffs on May 28, arguing that he overstepped his authority. However, an appeals court allowed them to continue, and Trump recently doubled tariffs on foreign steel and aluminum to 50%. Prusino said the U.S. jobs report, set to be released by the Bureau of Labor Statistics on June 6, will be a key indicator for both the Fed interest rate cut and Bitcoin's near-term price action. Related Loomis, Fed confirmation signals brighter future for digital assets. Going into this number here, we've had some weak U.S. activity just recently, so the number is going to try and be strong enough to negate some of that weak activity that we've had, he said. But a strong report may further delay any chance of a rate cut from the Fed, Prusino said. If you get a large number of, say, plus 250,000 jobs, then that'll be a slight surprise to the markets, and that will then lead the markets to think, Well, perhaps the Fed Reserve may further delay their rate cuts this year, he said. Magazine. Baby boomers worth $79 trillion are finally getting on board with Bitcoin. This article does not contain investment advice or recommendations. Every investment and trading move involves risk, and readers should conduct their own research when making a decision.
So we can see significantly there is a decline in the prices of Bitcoin. I was feeling a bit of very irritated with my hair. I wanted to tie it so that I can feel a little free. So guys, yeah, thank you so much for joining in. Thanks to all the guys, all you lovely people who join these streams on a day-to-day basis and kind of follow us through every day. And I'm really thankful to all you guys for your love and support. Keep following and keep loving us. Keep sending these links to everybody. Now that the Zbit platform is also there, please also download it. So today's market is seeing a very significant decline. Yes, of course, we know that because of the the fight that's going on between Donald Trump and basically Elon Musk has impacted the overall markets. Anybody who is joining the stream, please make sure you send me a hi when you are talking to me, because I will be able to talk to you guys. And basically somehow I need to change my, hold on. Oh, this seems to be better now. Yeah, so you also significantly not much of difference though. I think the other day it touched to basically 2.88 also, right? I think 2 days ago. Let me just see what was the dip last 2 days. I think I gave you guys a buy point here, how you can make a decision. I think the dip was still 3.17, 3.14 also no. Oh, I didn't delete all of this or what? All my support, resistance, all my drawings are there on it every day that I do. Okay, the decline was still 3.0. In fact, it went more below, I think. Yeah, this was most sharp decline, 2.84, 8464. Yeah, 2.8464. I think that was the major sharp. Although it tried to reach till here, the price was rejected like crazily. What was this day, guys? What was this day? This was on 25th June. What? Oh, sorry, 6th June. 6th June. So 6th June, this was the news basically. This was the news on This was basically because of I think that fight that was going on between Donald Trump and basically Elon Musk. So it saw a decline. I mean, the price was rejected at such a big level. Trust me. Like, let me see what was the move. Let's measure and see how big was that move. Although it like tried to remain till that level, but it was not able to sustain it, because again the buying pressure went on becoming bigger and bigger. So it was almost 3% move. Oh my god. This is why I tell you, SUI is a very, very volatile cryptocurrency, and the more volatile the cryptocurrency is, the more you have chances of making profits on a day-to-day basis, right? It's a good idea actually. 3.19% move. Imagine, this was on 6th of June. Today we are on 8th of June, 2 days ago. So in most of the cases, when the price gets rejected, especially when you look at these kind of candles where the wick of the candle is very big, you can see it here. I'm going to draw it for you. Where is my brush? Where is my brush? अरे यार, मेरा ब्रश किधर गया? इधर है. So this candle which you see here with a long wick, especially this long wick, it almost indicates price rejection, okay, in most of the cases. So price got heavily rejected here. That's why you could see after a sharp decline, there was a trend reversal out there. So this was a rejection candle. So we got a very sharp decline in the price, and then the price started moving in the upward direction. See, look at that. Oh my god. And within just about from 4 o'clock till see this, how quickly it was such a big move. Like, if I measure this from here it took it, right? Not from here. Let me take it from more down, okay? I want to measure how big was that move. Such a big rally it took. Like, it took a very, very मतलब 4 बजे से लेकर on the same day 5, 6, 7. So market moved up till, oh my god, this is the highest point, right? 12.45% it went up. Wow. Imagine, just about from around 4 o'clock till 6, 7, 8, almost 9 p.m. tak. From 4 o'clock in the morning until 9 p.m. in the evening, 12.49 के आसपास. ये अभी तो मैं इसको मैं थोड़ा सा छोटा करूँगी ना, and I'll be able to see if it went further up or not. Let me measure it from here till here. नेक्स्ट डे तक मेजर करते हैं ना पूरा. 4 o'clock से यहाँ से प्राइस रिजेक्ट हुआ था, राइट? तो यहाँ से जो उसने पकड़ी है, ये 7th में आ गया. 7th नहीं, 6th तक ही देखते हैं ना. 6th की मिडनाइट, ये रहा 6th की मिडनाइट. सॉरी 7th की मिडनाइट तक. तो इसका हाईएस्ट पॉइंट यहाँ तक गया था. ओके, 12.49 पे ही सस्टेन हुआ था. तो मेजरली 12.49 पे ये जब प्राइस डिक्लाइन हुआ, रिजेक्ट हुआ एट दैट लेवल, इट काइंड ऑफ मूव्ड, द मार्केट मूव टू 12.49. तो दिस इज वन ऑफ द वेज एंड इंडिकेटर्स दैट जब भी प्राइस विथ अ लॉन्ग विक, आप जब ये वाली कैंडल, वेदर आप रेड में देखते हो या ग्रीन वाली कैंडल देखते हो ऑन द चार्ट्स, थोड़ा सा बड़ा कर देती हूँ इसको, आपको क्लियरली दिखेगा. एंड आई ट्राई टू रिमूव दिस ड्राइंग्स ऑल्सो सो दैट यू कैन सी इट प्रॉपरली. So usually when you see there is a candle which has this long wick below, ये in most of the cases they are an indicator of price getting rejected and then taking a reversal from there ना. The trend is reversing. तो जब भी trend reverse होने के chances होते हैं तो ये strong candle आपको दिखेगी. And the same it goes in the opposite direction for the, जब मार्केट नीचे होती है ना तब ग्रीन वाली कैंडल आपको दिखेगी, बट द विक विल बी ऑन द टॉप साइड. लेट मी शो यू. मे बी अगर इसमें एग्जांपल में मुझे कहीं मिलता है तो मैं आपको बताती हूँ. कभी कभी आइडियलिस्टिक एग्जांपल्स मिल जाते हैं. ये देखो, ज्यादा बड़ा मूवमेंट नहीं था लेकिन ठीक ठाक ये मूवमेंट था. पर अभी देखो, अभी वहां पे हमने पिछली बार हमने देखा कि देयर वर लाइक व्हेन द विक वाज डाउन, मतलब द रेड वाली विक थी तो ट्रेंड रिवर्स होके वो ऊपर की तरफ चला गया. राइट, इट वेंट इनटू द अपवर्ड डायरेक्शन. करेक्ट. Where is my brush? I keep losing my brush all the time. Okay, you see here this green wick यहाँ पे, which is a very long wick. Okay, यहाँ पे the body of the green candle is not much. ये यहाँ पे strong buying position बनी थी. The buyers were very very strong. Then the second candle also opened with a very strong buying body. Okay, like body से उससे clearly पता चला. Although it tried to move till that level, but because the buyers were not strong enough, the price got rejected at that stage, which means that के the buyers were trying level hard के उसको और push करे, but sellers were so strong enough के they actually moved the price down. So the price got rejected. इधर इस लेवल पे पहुंच के प्राइस रिजेक्ट हुआ, जिसकी वजह से आपको ट्रेंड रिवर्स होते हुए दिखा. राइट, द स्मॉल डेक्लाइन इन द प्राइस, लाइक द डेक्लाइन हैज हैपेंड. इन द सेम वे हियर, यहाँ पे बेसिकली जब हम ये वाली कैंडल को देखते हैं विच हैड अ वेरी लॉन्ग, वेयर इज दैट गॉन? मैं आपको कहाँ दिखा रही थी? 6 जून का मैं दिखा रही थी ना. ये वाला जो था डेक्लाइन, ये जो रेड वाला फिर आपको यहां पर दिख रहा है ना. सो वी सॉ द ग्रीन कैंडल देयर. नाउ हियर दिस इज अ रेड कैंडल. तो ये यहां पे भी एक रिजेक्शन हुआ एंड द sellers were trying to push it hard, but buyers were not letting it grow much, and the buying pressure went on becoming strong and strong and strong. That's the reason you see, मतलब almost 12% के आसपास मार्केट उठ गई. 12.5% के आसपास उठ गई मार्केट. कितना बड़ा अपवर्ड ट्रेंड देखने को मिला ना. So since then the price is trying to again shoot back. So then yesterday we were seeing के थोड़ा सा रेंज बाउंड में आ गई है and all of that. We saw this. Then there was some small breakout and all of that. ठीक है, ये तो यहाँ तक तो ठीक था. अभी आज जब हम देख रहे हैं, रिमेंबर दिस guys, one thing. जब भी आप एक रेड कैंडल को, I am going to use my brush. Okay, whenever you're going to see a candle जहां पे विक बड़ा हो और बॉडी नीचे की तरफ हो, it could be this or it could be this. एंड द विक विल बी वेरी लॉन्ग। आप दोनों ये देखते हो ना, फ्रॉम हियर इन मोस्ट ऑफ द केसेस दीज आर कॉल्ड रिजेक्शन कैंडल्स। तो प्राइस ऊपर की तरफ अगर मूव होने की कोशिश कर रहा है, द सेलर्स ट्राई टू पुट द प्रेशर एंड ट्राई टू ब्रिंग द प्राइस डाउन, एंड इन द केस ऑफ बायर्स एंड सेलर्स इट्स लाइक इन द ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन। सेलर्स चाहते हैं कि प्राइस को नीचे गिराते जाएं, बायर्स चाहते हैं कि प्राइस ऊपर उठे। तो जो भी लेवल पे प्राइस रिजेक्ट हो रहा है उस जगह पर ये स्ट्रॉन्ग लंबी वाली विक की अगर आपको कैंडल दिखेगी ना, वहां से समझ जाना कि अगर प्राइस रिजेक्ट हुआ है तो मोस्ट केसेस में स्ट्रॉन्ग आपको या तो डाउनवर्ड ट्रेंड दिखेगा या तो अपवर्ड ट्रेंड दिखेगा। रेड कैंडल दिखती है तो वो बेसिकली प्राइस वहां पर रिजेक्ट हुआ है, तो वहां से आपको अपवर्ड ट्रेंड देखने को मिलेगा, और ग्रीन कैंडल रिजेक्ट होती है तो वहां से आपको बेसिकली डाउनवर्ड ट्रेंड देखने को मिलेगा। तो ट्रेंड रिवर्सल्स यूजुअली कैसे आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं, अलग अलग तरीके होते हैं। मैंने आपको एक तरीका भी बताया था, यूजिंग दी EMAs विच इज एक्सपोनेंशियल मूविंग एवरेजेस विद अ लो एंड अ हाई, आप उस पर लगाकर देखना, तो बेसिकली यूल बी एबल टू आइडेंटिफाई दैट। सो एवरी वन ऑफ यू, ईच वन ऑफ यू हैज टू remember this के whenever you are trading you should be trending in the direction of the trend how it is। यार मेरा वो कहाँ है, हाँ मैं वही सोच रहा किधर चला गया। ओके, तो अगर मतलब डाउनवर्ड की तरफ वो जा रहा है, बेसिकली इफ इट्स मूविंग लाइक दिस, if it's moving like this or if it's moving like this, ये तो अपना अपवर्ड ट्रेंड हो गया, ये तो अपना डाउनवर्ड ट्रेंड हो गया। तो बेसिकली जो भी ट्रेंड में वो चल रहा है ना, उसकी ट्रेंड में बेसिकली ट्रेड करने की कोशिश करना। अभी देखो यहां से प्राइस नीचे की तरफ होके ऊपर ये मूव हो रहा है एंड देन इट्स ट्राइंग टू स्टिल फर्दर गो डाउन। अभी मैं पोजीशन ले सकती हूँ या नहीं ले सकती, आई एम गोइंग टू ड्रॉ अ फिबोनाची राइट नाउ टू चेक वेदर आई एम इन द राइट पोजीशन, बिकॉज एज पर द RSI डाइवर्जेंस तो मुझे क्लैरिटी नहीं मिल रही है, बट मैं डिफरेंट टाइम फ्रेम्स पर इसको डेफिनेटली चेक करूंगी। थोड़ा सा इसको फिबोनाची पे भी चेक कर लेती हूँ, एक मिनट। अरे यही प्रॉब्लम होता है, ये ऑटो फिबोनाची उतारते हैं ना, आई हेट दिस ऑटो फिबोनाची, इतना लंबा सा उतार दे। इसकी सेटिंग्स करना बड़ा मुश्किल हो जाता है। हाउ डू आई मेक इट स्मॉल यार, इट ड्रॉ सच अ बिग लेवल। देखो इसने क्या किया, यहां पर हाई बना था ना, हाई से इसने लो, तो लोवेस्ट जो पॉइंट था इसका 3.18 से इसने 3.23 पे इसका हाईएस्ट पे कैलकुलेट किया, जिसके बेसिस पे 0.786 बेसिकली, क्योंकि प्राइस यहां से गिरकर वापस यहां पर उठा था, राइट। तो 0.786 पर रिट्रेस हुआ, वापस से उठा, 0.6 पे भी आगे उठ गया, 0.5 पे भी उठ गया, और वापस से ये 0.5 पे भी उठ गया, एंड इट वेंट ऑन टिल 0.2, सब पॉइंट्स उसने रीच कर लिए। अभी हम यहां से हाईएस्ट से उधर का थोड़ा सा मेजर करता है। दिस इज एन लाइक दिस हैज मूव्ड फर्दर, राइट। तो ये मैं थोड़ा सा डिलीट करती हूँ, वेट होल्ड ऑन, आई ट्राई टू ड्रॉ इट ऑन माई ओन, दैट इज बेटर ऑल द टाइम, यू नो। जैसे अभी यहाँ पे नया हाई बना था ना, ये मेरा हाई था और अभी मेरा लो है फिलहाल यहां पर, ओके। ज्यादा दूर का तो मूव नहीं है, पर हमको अभी 2-4 इंडिकेटर से इसको क्रॉस वेरीफाई और कंफर्म करना पड़े, ठीक है। ये हाई से ये लो पे आ गया। तो 0.7 पे रिट्रेस नहीं हुआ, 0.61 पे भी रिट्रेस नहीं हुआ, 0.5 पे भी रिट्रेस नहीं हुआ। तो यहाँ पे हमको कंफर्मेशन मिल गई कि बेसिकली प्राइस नीचे जा रहा है। ओके, अभी यू कैन सी ऑन द RSI डाइवर्जेंस, बेसिकली द प्राइस इज स्टैंडिंग एट 43.32, क्योंकि अभी ये स्टिल ओवरसोल्ड टेरिटरी में नहीं पहुंच रही। और ये मैं 5 मिनट्स के चार्ट पे देख रही हूँ। आई विल हैव टू ऑल्सो क्रॉस वेरीफाई दिस विथ हैव टू क्रॉस वेरीफाई। 1 मिनट पर देखती हूँ तो ये 44 के लेवल पर है। जितने टाइम फ्रेम्स कम होते हैं, ये 41 पे है 3 मिनट्स पे, 5 मिनट्स पे ये 42 पे है, स्टिल नॉट रीच द ओवरसोल्ड टेरिटरी। 43 ऑन 15 मिनट्स, 33 पे 30 मिनट्स पे ये 41.37 पे है, 45 पे भी ये 42 के आसपास है। तो मेजर डिफरेंस नहीं है उतना ज्यादा। अगर 1 आवर के टाइम फ्रेम पे देखूं मैं तो उस पर भी 43.63 के आसपास है। तो इसे अभी काफी टाइम है, बिकॉज इट्स ऑलरेडी क्रॉस दिस फिबोनाची लेवल्स, जो बेसिकली प्राइस रिट्रेस होने के हमको पूरे क्लियरली इंडिकेशंस मिल जाते हैं ना। तो यहां से कंफर्म हो जाता है कि प्राइस को अभी स्टिल, बिकॉज इट्स रेंजिंग समवेयर इन 40 to 50 का रेंज, न्यूट्रल जोन से थोड़ा सा नीचे उतरा है, तो ओवरसोल्ड टेरिटरी में उसको अभी पहुंचने के लिए थोड़ा सा टाइम है अभी ना स्टिल। तो बेटर है कि हम और थोड़ा सा इसको वेट करके देख लेना कि वेदर इट विल गो फर्दर डाउन और इट विल कम बैक फ्रॉम देयर, क्योंकि रिट्रेसिंग लेवल से तो वो काफी नीचे चला गया। तो आपको वहां पे तो बाइंग पोजीशन नहीं बनी। आई एम श्योर नन ऑफ यू हैज टेकन एनी पोजीशन आउट देयर, सो यू विल हैव टू वेट, बिकॉज चांसेस आर के वो थोड़ा सा साइडवेज जाके नीचे की तरफ होगा। फिर वंस इट रीचेस लेस देन 30 पॉइंट्स ऑन RSI और RSI डाइवर्जेंस, तो लॉन्ग पोजीशन बन जाती है आपकी। अगर आपको शॉर्ट पोजीशन लेनी हो तो रिट्रेसिंग लेवल से आप शॉर्ट पोजीशन ले सकते थे, पर बिकॉज पोजीशन बनी ही नहीं तो शॉर्ट पोजीशन बनने का मतलब कोई चांस ही नहीं था, तो शॉर्ट पोजीशन तो नहीं बनी। अब सिर्फ लॉन्ग पोजीशन ही बन सकती है, और लॉन्ग पोजीशन के लिए अभी स्टिल फर्दर वेट करना बेटर है, क्योंकि 42 पे चल रहा है। अगर प्राइस यहां से मतलब सेलर्स बिकम बायर्स बिकम मोर स्ट्रॉन्गर फ्रॉम दिस लेवल, इफ देयर इज लॉट ऑफ बाइंग फ्रॉम दिस लेवल, देन द प्राइस माइट रिट्रेस फ्रॉम दिस लेवल, which I still have a doubt, and I don't recommend any of you to take any positions from here until it reaches the oversold territory. Better है कि ये बीच से प्राइस से ट्रेड लेने से अच्छा है कि जब वो ओवरसोल्ड टेरिटरी में पहुंच जाता है उस वक्त अगर ट्रेड लो ना, तो इट इज स्टिल अ सेफर जोन। लॉन्ग पोजिशन में कहीं ना कहीं कुछ ना कुछ पैसा बनी जाएगा, तो ट्राई टू बाई इट एट एज मिनिमल प्राइस एज पॉसिबल। 3.19 पे पहुंच गया है। हो सकता है अगर मार्केट यहां से अगर मैं मेजर करूं, अगर मैक्सिमम भी मैं मेजर करूं कि 3% की मार्केट भी अगर गिरी यहां से, तो प्राइस कैन रीच अप टू 3.133। तो ये 3.133 तक पहुंच सकता है। और अगर मैं मूविंग एवरेजेस इसके निकालूं, जो कि मैं बहुत दिन से कर नहीं रही हूं एक्चुअली, लेट मी जस्ट चेक द 5 डेज प्राइसेस फॉर SUI। अगर मैं इसका 5 डेज का डेटा उठाकर देखूं ना, जस्ट अ सेक, लेट मी ओपन इट, कैलकुलेटर ओपन कर लेती हूँ। तो इसके लोज जो मैं देख रही हूँ 3.1776 प्लस 2.9224 प्लस 2.8907 प्लस 3.1637 प्लस 3.2297 divided by 5. ओके, तो ये बेसिकली हमारा आज का लो बन सकता है, ये हमारा लो हो सकता है, पर प्राइस अभी कहाँ रेंज कर रहा है, 3.2 पे कर रहा है। तो अगर 3.07 का मैं मान के चलूँ, कितना बताया उसने, 3.76 का अगर मैं मूव मान के चलूँ तो 5% मार्केट अगर गिरेगी तो 3.07 के लेवल पे पहुंचेगी। तो तब इसका बेसिकली ओवरसोल्ड टेरिटरी में ये रीच कर सकता है, और फिर वहाँ से पोजीशन लेंगे तो फिर एक लॉन्ग टर्म पोजीशन अच्छे से बन सकती है। तो आपके पास 3.07 तक आपके पास टाइम फ्रेम मतलब लेवल है, या हो भी सकता है कि वो 30 तक रीच करके वापस 30 से ही उठ जाए। अगर ओवरसोल्ड में जाना हो तो उसको शायद मेरे ख्याल से आसपास 3.07 तक अगर वो गिरेगी तो मोस्ट प्रोबेबली वो ठीक ठाक नीचे पहुंच के 30 बिलो पहुंच के वो वापस से उठेगी। अभी कोई हेस्टी डिसीजन लेना नहीं चाहिए हम लोग को टू टेक एनी पोजीशन। ओके, SUI is also down today. तो SUI's 2.39% drop in 24 hours reflects technical weakness, ETF approval delays, and lingering bearish sentiment from the May 22 CETUS protocol exploit. Technical breakdown below 3.20 support amid bearish crossovers and rising short positions. SEC delayed SUI ETF decision June 4th and broader altcoin ETF uncertainty. CETUS hack fallout, 223 million exploit continues to pressure ecosystem confidence. I'm sure the way SUI has been performing after whatever we have seen past 2 years, अगर ये हैक नहीं होता ना, आई एम डैम श्योर के मतलब प्राइस कहीं ना कहीं तो इट वुड हैव एक्चुअली रीच्ड, इट वुड हैव रीच्ड सम लेवल, like the predictions were like for $5, $6 and all of that, right? So it could have reached there easily, but unfortunately because these markets are so unpredictable and anything can happen at any point in time, and that CETUS protocol hack has definitely impacted the overall markets. That's why SUI has been seeing this downward trend so much. तो ये सारे काफी रीजंस रहे हैं इसके। तो 5% के आसपास या 6% के आसपास अगर अभी गिरेगी मार्केट तो 3.07 तक की आराम से पहुंच जाएगा, और जो कि आज के दिन का मूविंग एवरेज भी है। लॉन्ग टर्म पोजीशन अगर आप लोगों को बनानी हो, अभी बीच से कहीं से पोजीशन लेने की कोशिश ना करें, थोड़ा रिस्की मामला हो जाता है, बिकॉज बीच से आप पोजीशन लोगे फॉर शॉर्ट पोजीशन तो द रिस्क एलिमेंट, रिस्क टू रिवॉर्ड बढ़ जाता है। तो यू बेटर टेक अ लॉन्ग पोजीशन वेयर it reaches the oversold territory on the RSI and RSI divergence, and then from there 3.181716 तक भी पहुंचती है। आई वुड स्टिल से के फर्दर वेट कर सकते हैं। हमारा रेंज शुड भी, अगर हम 5 डेज के मूविंग एवरेज के हिसाब से बात करें तो हमारा एवरेज समवेयर हैज टू बी 3.07 टू 3.12 या 10 के आसपास आप रेंज रख सकते हो फॉर द बाइंग फॉर लॉन्ग पोजीशंस। ये बट दिस इज अगेन बेस्ड ऑन 5% मार्केट डाउनफॉल। कभी कभी ऐसा होता है कि market can go further down. It's not necessary 5% down. It can further go down like maybe 6-8% also. और इट कैन गो मोर फर्दर डाउन, 10-12% भी गिर सकती है. तो वो सारे कैलकुलेशंस करके देख लेना. अगर 5% गिरेगी तो कितने लेवल पे गिरेगी, 10% गिरेगी तो कितने लेवल, 8% पे गिरेगी तो कितने. तो आपको कौन सा सेफर जोन लग रहा है अकॉर्डिंग टू यू, एंड व्हाट डू यू थिंक दैट मे बी कैन बी फॉर योर लॉन्ग टर्म पोजिशन. इन नॉर्मल डेज जब हम बेसिकली कुछ मेजर नेगेटिव देखते नहीं है एंड द मार्केट्स आर परफॉर्मिंग लाइक मे बी लिटिल, क्या कहते हैं ना, इट्स परफॉर्मिंग नॉर्मली, तो इन मोस्ट ऑफ द केसेस 5 से 6% या 5 से 8% आप मिनिमम टू मैक्सिमम पकड़ के चल सकते हैं. पर कुछ अनफोर्सीन चीजें हो जाती हैं सडनली, जैसे कोई भी नेगेटिव न्यूज आ गई, तो उस समय पे आप एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हो कि शायद 8% के फर्दर भी डाउन गिर जाए ना. तो अभी फिलहाल बिकॉज वी हैव नो नेगेटिव न्यूज एट द मोमेंट, हम ये अजम्पशन से चलेंगे कि अभी फिलहाल हमारा मैक्सिमम डाउनफॉल 5 to 8% के बीच में होगा. तो लॉन्ग पोजीशन बनाने के लिए हम उतना कैलकुलेट करके चलते हैं ना. तो 5% मतलब 3.0607 पे मैं अपनी खरीदारी कर सकती हूँ लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए. ओके, होप अभी तक जो हम डिस्कस करें वो आप लोग को समझ आ रहा होगा. अगर इन केस कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा हो तो प्लीज फील फ्री टू आस्क मी एनी क्वेश्चंस इन द स्ट्रीम. ऑल्सो गो एंड यूज माई रेफरल लिंक एंड go download the Zbit app, and my referral code is mentioned on the link. It's EAWQA, that is my referral code, and you can stand the chance to win free cryptocurrency. USDT टर्म्स में कमीशन कमा सकते हैं आप. अगर ट्रेडिंग नहीं भी करना आता हो तो सिर्फ डाउनलोड करके पैसिव वेज ऑफ इनकम बनाएं and try to make the most of it. So the more you share the link, the more you share the platform link and try to get as many referrals through friends, family, you will be able to get free cryptocurrencies as commission in your wallet. So please use this platform to make passive ways of income. I know at the moment it is one limited option at the moment, but going forward you will see lot more upgrades coming to that app, and maybe you'll find lot more other different ways of making income, and that's passive way of income and not just active way of income. तो ट्रेडिंग नहीं भी आती हो तो वो आपको रेफरल के थ्रू पैसा बन सकता है कमीशन से. तो फिबोनाची रिट्रेसमेंट पे सारे लेवल्स पे प्राइस काफी रिजेक्ट हो चुका है. इट हैज रीच द जीरो लेवल ऑल्सो ऑन द फिबोनाची. तो प्राइस के फर्दर डाउन जाने के बहुत चांसेस है. तो बीच से पोजीशन लेने की जगह वेट फॉर इट टू फर्दर गो डाउन टिल इट रीचेस इट्स ओवरसोल्ड टेरिटरी, एंड देन यू कैन मेक अ डिसीजन टू एंटर द मार्केट. सो या, meanwhile I'm just taking a small 5 minutes break, guys, and I'm going to play some video right now. I hope you guys are liking the content that we are playing every time.
Hey, my English not so good.
Do you mean my English is...
Meanwhile, while I'm actually taking a 5 minutes break, you guys can watch this video for some time and then I'll join you guys in.
Are you tired of losing money in crypto trading? It can be incredibly frustrating to see your hard-earned money disappear in the volatile world of cryptocurrencies. But don't worry, you're not alone. Many traders face similar challenges, and the key to overcoming them is understanding the common pitfalls. Keep watching to avoid the top 5 blunders most traders make. Whether you're a newbie or a seasoned trader, these tips are crucial. Understanding these mistakes can save you a lot of time, money, and stress. By being aware of these common errors, you can navigate the crypto market more effectively and make more informed decisions. First up, FOMO, or fear of missing out. Don't let hype drive your trades. Impulsive decisions can lead to significant losses. Remember, the market will always have opportunities. It's important to stay calm and not get swept up in the excitement. Take a step back, analyze the situation, and make decisions based on logic rather than emotion. Second, not having a trading plan. A well-thought-out strategy is essential for success. Without a plan, you're just gambling. Develop a strategy that suits your goals and risk tolerance. A good trading plan includes entry and exit points, risk management techniques, and a clear understanding of your financial goals. Stick to your plan and avoid making impulsive decisions. Third, overtrading. Less is often more. Constantly buying and selling can rack up fees and lead to poor decision-making. Sometimes the best action is no action at all. Overtrading can also lead to emotional exhaustion and burnout. It's important to take breaks and not let trading consume your life. Remember, quality over quantity. Fourth, ignoring security. Protect your assets with strong passwords and two-factor authentication. Cybersecurity is crucial in the digital age. Hackers are always looking for vulnerabilities, so it's important to stay vigilant and take proactive measures to secure your investments. Regularly update your security settings and be cautious of phishing scams. Lastly, trading without research. Understand the market before jumping in. Knowledge is power, and thorough research can save you from costly mistakes. Stay informed about the latest trends, news, and developments in the crypto world. Join online communities, follow reputable sources, and continuously educate yourself. The more you know, the better equipped you'll be to make smart trading decisions. Avoid these blunders, and you're on your way to trading success. Patience and discipline are your best friends in trading. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Stay focused, stay disciplined, and don't let short-term setbacks discourage you. Celebrate your successes, learn from your mistakes, and keep pushing forward. Thanks for tuning in. Share your trading mistakes in the comments and smash that subscribe button for more tips. Stay in the world of cryptocurrencies. But don't worry, you're not alone. Many traders face similar challenges, and the key to overcoming them is understanding the common pitfalls. Keep watching to avoid the top 5 blunders most traders make. Whether you're a newbie or a seasoned trader, these tips are crucial. Understanding these mistakes can save you a lot of time, money, and stress. By being aware of these common errors, you can navigate the crypto market more effectively and make more informed decisions. First up, FOMO, or fear of missing out. Don't let hype drive your trades. Impulsive decisions can lead to significant losses. Remember, the market will always have opportunities. It's important to stay calm and not get swept up in the excitement. Take a step back, analyze the situation, and make decisions based on logic rather than emotion. Second,
So this is what I keep reiterating, right, guys? FOMO is a very, very bad thing. If everybody is talking about what's trending, what's hyping, and listening to those stories and everybody doing all these things, you also get into this hype thing and just invest into it without having knowledge or without having any kind of information on it, then you are doing the biggest mistake, I'm telling you. मैंने अपनी लाइफ में बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग मेरे सर्कल में, मेरे फ्रेंड्स में, मेरे आसपास के लोगों में देखा है कि जस्ट हाइप हो रही है, उसके बेसिस पे सबको एक दूसरे को बोलते हैं और इन्वेस्ट कर देते हैं, और विदाउट रिसर्च के किस प्राइस पे उसको खरीदना चाहिए इन्वेस्ट कर देते हैं, और फिर पता ही नहीं होता कि मार्केट फिर उधर से अगर वो काफी डाउन गिर गई तो फिर बहुत मुश्किल हो जाती है ना. दैट्स व्हाट अ लॉट ऑफ इनिशियल इन्वेस्टर्स और इनिशियल ट्रेडर्स डू. दूसरा होता है कि बेसिकली Sometimes over trading can lead to a lot of mistakes. Trust me, one trade per day as a beginner trader is good enough to begin your journey. If you over trade, एक तो मतलब आप completely screens के सामने बैठ रहे हो तो आपके eyes काफी stressed out हो जाते हैं, और मैंने खुद ये बहुत ज्यादा फेस किया है ना कि मल्टीपल ट्रेड्स अगर मैं लेती हूँ दिन भर तो फिर मुझे बहुत ज्यादा स्ट्रेस हो जाता है, एंड देन आई end up losing my patience and do a lot of mistakes. Don't get into that zone. अगर एक सक्सेसफुल ट्रेड ले लिया जहां पे ठीक ठाक प्रॉफिट बन गया, चाहे छोटे ट्रेडर के लिए एक $10 भी बन जाते, $5 भी बन जाते, आफ्टर ऑल योर फीस एंड एवरीथिंग, इट्स गुड इनफ टू स्टार्ट योर जर्नी. ट्रस्ट मी, दैट इज गुड इनफ. अभी थर्ड चीज ये है कि you guys, if you are not very keen and understanding about what the passwords or things that look like, उसको सेफगार्ड नहीं करते हो तो काफी क्रिप्टो में स्कैम्स हैक्स होती रहती है. यू विल फॉल विक्टिम टू सच काइंड ऑफ थिंग्स, सो यू शुड ऑल्सो अवॉइड दैट काइंड ऑफ अ थिंग विच इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट.
A well thought out strategy is essential for success. Without a plan, you're just gambling. Develop a strategy that suits your goals and risk tolerance. A good trading plan includes entry and exit points, risk management techniques, and a clear understanding of your financial goals. Stick to your plan and avoid.
I will be joining you guys in some time.
Third, overtrading. Less is often more. Constantly buying and selling can rack up fees and lead to poor decision making. Sometimes the best action is no action at all. Overtrading can also lead to emotional exhaustion and burnout. It's important to take breaks and not let trading consume your life. Remember, quality over quantity. Fourth, ignoring security. Protect your assets with strong passwords and two-factor authentication. Cybersecurity is crucial in the digital age. Hackers are always looking for vulnerabilities, so it's important to stay vigilant and take proactive measures to secure your investments. Regularly update your security settings and be cautious of phishing scams. Lastly, trading without research. Understand the market before jumping in. Knowledge is power, and thorough research can save you from costly mistakes. Stay informed about the latest trends, news, and developments in the crypto world. Join online communities, follow reputable sources, and continuously educate yourself. The more you know, the better equipped you'll be to make smart trading decisions. Avoid these blunders, and you're on your way to trading success. Patience and discipline are your best friends in trading. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Stay focused, stay disciplined, and don't let short-term setbacks discourage you. Celebrate your successes, learn from your mistakes, and keep pushing forward. Thanks for tuning in. Share your trading mistakes in the comments and smash that subscribe button for more tips. Stay smart and trade wisely. Your journey to becoming a successful crypto trader starts now. Remember, the key to success is continuous learning and improvement. Good luck and happy trading. Click the link below to get the book that will help your journey to success.
So guys, thank you so much for staying tuned. I am back. So are you guys doing all the mistakes that we have talked about? FOMO, over trading, sharing of passwords, and काफ़ी मिस्टेक्स होते हैं इन द इनिशियल डे, स्पेशली जब हम थोड़ा सा अटेंशन पे नहीं करते एंड वी आर जस्ट स्टार्टिंग आउट. सो हाउ मेनी ऑफ देम आर यू एक्चुअली डूइंग? आई थिंक 4 or 5 मिस्टेक्स हमने देखे हैं. Anyways, let me just say what else I can play for you guys. So there's a short video about Ethereum. Let's just watch this because मैंने I think Solana से related Anatoly Yakovenko का एक मैंने वीडियो प्ले किया था. आई थिंक SUI से रिलेटेड भी मैंने काफ़ी वीडियोस प्ले किए हैं. सोलाना XRP से भी रिलेटेड मैंने प्ले किए. आई थिंक इथीरियम के बारे में मैंने शायद नहीं प्ले किया हो. इथीरियम की थोड़ी सी लाइफ स्टोरी चलते हैं ना.
Greatness is not modest. It is fueled by hunger, a burning desire to go bigger, higher, better.
35 के लेवल से उड़ गई
More
मार्केट ना.
is more. And when it comes to investing, more is eToro. More traders. More countries, more opportunities.
चलो इसके लिए हम थोड़ा सा पीछे जाते हैं. विटालिक बुटेरिन, जो कि वर्ल्ड की सेकंड लार्जेस्ट क्रिप्टो करेंसी यानी कि हमारे इथेरियम के को फाउंडर और इन्वेंटर है. पर आखिर उनके मन में आइडिया आया कैसे इथेरियम को बनाने का? आपके मन में भी सवाल जरूर आता होगा, तो उस सवाल का जवाब जो है आज की वीडियो में हम बताएंगे. चलो इसके लिए हम थोड़ा सा पीछे जाते हैं. 2011 मार्च की बात है, जब वो सोकर उठते और उनके पापा उन्हें बताते हैं कि मार्केट में जो है एक नई डिजिटल करेंसी पॉपुलर हो रही है, यानी कि बिटकॉइन जो है एक नया कंसेप्ट आया है डिजिटल करेंसी का. पर वो सोचते हैं कि इसकी कोई इतनी वैल्यू भी नहीं है, इसमें कुछ इतना इंट्रिंसिक वैल्यू नहीं है, तो ये क्या ही पॉपुलर होगी और क्या ही इसकी वैल्यू होगी. ऐसा सोचकर वो इसको इग्नोर कर देते हैं उस टाइम पर. फिर कुछ फ्यू वीक्स के बाद उन्हें दोबारा सुनने को मिलता है बिटकॉइन के बारे में. फिर उनके मन में आता है कि इसमें कुछ तो ऐसी खास बात होगी, इसके बारे में सर्च करना होगा. और उन्होंने वो जाते हैं बिटकॉइन टॉक फोरम पर ऑनलाइन और सर्च करते हैं कि आखिर किस तरह से जो है वो बिटकॉइन अर्न कर सकते हैं. फिर उसके बाद उन्होंने जो है बिटकॉइन वीकली नाम की एक वेबसाइट के लिए आर्टिकल लिखना शुरू कर दिया, जो कि उन्हें देते थे 5 बिटकॉइन और जिनकी वैल्यू उस टाइम $4 थी. इस तरह से जो है उन्होंने फर्स्ट अपनी जॉब स्टार्ट करी थी बिटकॉइन के लिए आर्टिकल्स लिखने के लिए, जिसमें वो बताते हैं उसमें से उन्होंने 8.5 समथिंग बिटकॉइन तो स्पेंड भी कर देते सिर्फ एक टी-शर्ट खरीदने के लिए. तो इस तरह से उनकी शुरुआत हुई डिजिटल करेंसी के वर्ल्ड में. और उसके बाद उन्हें कॉल आता है 2011 में कि हम जो है एक बिटकॉइन मैगजीन बना रहे हैं, तो आप उसके लिए क्या राइटर बनेंगे. और फिर 2013 में वो को फाउंडर बन जाते हैं बिटकॉइन मैगजीन के लिए. इस तरह से जो है उनका दौर शुरू होता है. और कुछ समय बाद ही वो जो है अपनी यूनिवर्सिटी छोड़ देते हैं. वो चाहते थे वर्ल्ड को ट्रैवल करना, और फिर उन्होंने यूनिवर्सिटी छोड़ दी वर्ल्ड को ट्रैवल करने के लिए, और साथ ही साथ वो फुल टाइम वर्क कर सके यानी बिटकॉइन के प्रोजेक्ट्स पर. तो इस तरह से उन्होंने शुरुआत करी. पर उसके कुछ टाइम बाद वो एक ऐसी अमेजिंग जगह गए जहां पर जिसको क्रिप्टो करेंसी 2.0 बोलते थे. वहां पर लोगों का कंसेप्ट ये था कि ब्लॉकचेन को किस तरह से हम दूसरी करेंसीज के लिए भी यूज कर सकते हैं। तो इस तरह से जो है विटाली के मन में आइडिया आया कि क्यों ना ऐसा कुछ हो कि जिसमें ये कॉम्प्लिकेटेड प्रोटोकॉल्स ना हो रहे, किसी ब्लॉकचेन हो जिसमें फ्रीडम हो ट्रांजैक्शंस की। तो इससे उनको जो है इसका आइडिया आया इथेरियम बनाने का। और आज जैसे कि हम जानते हैं इथेरियम वर्ल्ड की सेकंड लार्जेस्ट क्रिप्टो करेंसी है। और वो आइडिया जनरेट हुआ था 2011 मार्च में, जब उनके पापा ने सिर्फ उन्हें एक डिजिटल करेंसी के बारे में बताया था। तो इस तरह से छोटी सी एक स्टार्टिंग से किस तरह से जो है आज वो एक इतनी बड़ी क्रिप्टो करेंसी के फाउंडर और इन्वेंटर बन गए। बाकी ऐसी और स्टोरीज के लिए और इन्फॉर्मेशन वीडियोस के लिए जुड़े रहे फेसबुक के साथ। हम अक्सर ऐसी वीडियोस डालते रहते हैं। सो टिल देन सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट वीडियो।
I want to play some video, but I'm not able to become something nice for you guys.
One big beautiful bill.
The Trump administration is trying to rush a multi-trillion-dollar
Big beautiful bill. One big beautiful bill.
Big and beautiful bill. Big beautiful bill.
One big beautiful bill.
The Trump administration is trying to rush a multi-trillion-dollar spending spree through Congress by early July. Trump calls it the One Big Beautiful Bill, and at over 1,000 pages, it's big, but just how beautiful is it? It's already rattled the bond market, upset Elon Musk,
I think a bill can be big or it can be beautiful.
and stunned accountants everywhere. So, today we investigate what on earth is in this bill, how likely it is to pass, and what it all means for the crypto market. My name is Guy, and you're watching the Coin Bureau. In late May, Trump's flagship budget legislation sneaked through the House of Representatives on a razor-thin majority of 215 to 214. Now, as the name suggests, the One Big Beautiful Bill Act is a huge package of sweeping tax, spending and regulatory changes. And as a budget reconciliation procedure, it's being fast-tracked, currently slated for consideration by the Senate in June. Once there, it can't be filibustered and can be passed by a simple majority, as opposed to the supermajority of 60% usually needed to pass bills in the Senate. But even by these standards, the One Big Beautiful Bill is moving at breakneck speed. Other bills of this size and scope take weeks or months to move through committees, debates and amendments, but this one took just 2 days, a remarkable accomplishment considering that the bill is more than 1,000 pages long. It was introduced in the House on the 20th of May and passed on the 22nd, and the administration is now targeting an ambitious date of the 4th of July for the bill's enactment. It's a major win for President Trump, who frequently circumvents Congress by ruling via executive order. Despite being marginalized in the policy-making process like this, Congress has moved extremely quickly to execute Trump's budget agenda, in another sign of the power he wields over his party. Now, the White House has lauded the One Big Beautiful Bill as, quote, a once-in-a-generation opportunity to cement an America First agenda of prosperity, opportunity and security into law. But with the bill making it over the line by a single vote, not everyone is so thrilled about it. In particular, the bond market is back at it again, with investors letting the government know exactly what they think of the Big Beautiful Bill by dumping US debt. Since bond prices and yields are inversely related, you know what that means. Bond yields are up, making the cost of borrowing higher for the federal government. And for a government that borrows like there's no tomorrow, this is not great news. Interest payments on the national debt have already tripled since 2017, reaching $881 billion last year. At 13% of federal spending, it's now bigger than the entire national defense budget. The TLDR is that Washington looks like it's charging headfirst into a debt spiral where it has to borrow more money to pay its existing debts, but doing this makes the cost of borrowing ever more expensive, and it all ends in tears.
Hold up a second there, Guy. Sorry to interrupt, folks, but I just wanted to very quickly tell you about the Coin Bureau deals page. Now, this is the place where we have put together some of the very best deals and promos in all of crypto. So you can think things like exchange sign-up bonuses, trading fee discounts, and money off of hardware wallets, and much, much more besides. So if you want to check that out, coinbureau.com/deals is the place to go, or you can just use the link in the description of this video down below. Thanks very much, and now back to you, Guy.
And this leads me to the question of how the One Big Beautiful Bill is intended to address this problem. How is the government going to afford to keep the lights on and pay for Trump's agenda, or anyone else's agenda for that matter, when its finances are so dire? It's rendered its own debt ceiling meaningless by suspending or raising it every year or two for the last decade. Lapses in funding have become so frequent that the federal government has come to the brink of shutting down 5 times, and actually did shut down on 3 other occasions since 2017, a phenomenon unheard of in other wealthy countries. We may be in for a new installment in the shutdown series this year too, as Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent has warned that without congressional action, the US could run out of money to pay its bills as early as August. Thankfully though, the One Big Beautiful Bill also proposes to take care of this by raising the federal debt ceiling by a further $4 trillion, setting the stage for a $40 trillion plus national debt. Clearly, the government's need to spend money on basic functions, services and foreign wars is in tension with its ever-increasing debt repayments and the looming threat of a death spiral. So, what is Trump's plan to deal with it this time? Well, the big and beautiful idea behind the bill is that the government can have its fiscal cake and eat it too. It proposes to offset tax cuts and massive increases to military, border security and mass deportation programs by cutting spending elsewhere and by bringing in more federal revenue. Specifically, the administration expects to raise trillions of dollars of new revenue from Trump's import taxes and save trillions by cutting federal healthcare and food poverty programs, and by Elon Musk's Doge releasing the hounds on the civil service to root out feckless spending and waste. According to the White House, the One Big Beautiful Bill will, quote, reduce the deficit, and, assuming strong economic growth and tariff revenues, the bill could even lead to a $2 trillion budget surplus. However, the assumptions and accounting methods used to arrive at this conclusion are politically contentious and rather optimistic. For example, the bill seeks to enact promises made during Trump's 2024 campaign, specifically to not tax tips, overtime, and interest on certain car loans. These provisions are temporary and slated to expire at the end of 2028. And that's not because Trump only intends to have them in place for 3 years. It's simply a tactic to reduce the estimated cost of the bill, making it appear less fiscally irresponsible. However, this creates an implicit political expectation for spending provisions to be extended in the future, especially if they're popular. In other words, it's a case of kicking the fiscal can down the road. This strategy for minimizing the nominal cost of new spending provisions is normally implicit rather than explicit, because if you acknowledge that your temporary spending policies are really intended to be permanent, the fiscal calculation changes entirely and your policy suddenly has a much larger footprint on the government's finances in the long term. However, in adopting this strategy, the Trump administration has started saying the quiet part out loud, albeit for a different set of tax cuts. One of the main provisions of the One Big Beautiful Bill is to make permanent Trump's 2017 tax cuts, which made it past deficit hawks in Congress during Trump's first term on the grounds that they would be temporary. Now, making permanent a tax regime that has been in place for almost a decade represents continuity rather than change for the taxpayer, who may not notice any difference as a result of this extension. And this appears to be the basis for the White House's claim that maintaining current tax rates, quote, cannot add 1 penny to the deficit, and were, quote, always planned to be permanent. However, the legislation that introduced the 2017 tax cuts includes a sunset clause effective September 2025. So, legally speaking, the tax cuts were never planned to be permanent. Rather, they were always planned to expire this year. So, the 2017 tax cuts have been factored into the federal budget until September 2025 and not after. So, although the taxpayer may not notice a change, government accountants certainly will. After all, it's customary for governments to base fiscal calculations on the current letter of the law, rather than assumptions about how the law may change in the future. This is how the Congressional Budget Office has always done it, and it's how they estimated that the tax provisions within the Big Beautiful Bill alone would increase federal deficits by $3.8 trillion over a decade. Now, this dwarfs the CBO's estimate of $1 trillion in spending cuts to Medicaid, food aid, and other services over the same period, implying a projected net deficit increase of $2.8 trillion. Independent tax watchdogs tend to use the same baseline for their calculation. The Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, for example, estimates the bill would add $3 trillion to the national debt, including interest, over the next decade. The Tax Foundation, meanwhile, projects a $2.6 trillion deficit increase based on the tax plan alone. The White House, however, has described these conventional methods of assessing public finances as a, quote, accounting gimmick. The political disagreement over the Big Beautiful Bill has therefore transcended the contents of the bill itself and turned into a political struggle over how accounting works. As long as this is in dispute, a cloud of uncertainty is going to loom over everyone who relies in some way on official data about the finances of the US government. Different baselines lead to vastly different fiscal outlooks, making it a challenge for market participants to gauge the long-term health of the US economy with any confidence. Now, one unlikely critic of Trump's big beautiful bill is none other than Elon Musk, whose tenure as Doge ringleader ended unceremoniously after 4 months of slashing and burning federal agencies, ended up reducing Musk's own net worth more than it did government spending by a factor of more than 10. This is a point worth elaborating because Doge was supposed to be the administration's star player, saving trillions of tax dollars being wasted on DEI hires, fake email jobs, and foreign aid, all to improve the state of the government's finances. Doge was central to Trump's claim to fiscal discipline and his repeated promises to reduce the national debt without touching basic safety nets, including the federal healthcare program Medicaid. Joining Trump on the campaign trail last year, Musk initially promised Doge would find $2 trillion in savings, a remarkable claim since the federal budget is around $7 trillion. But when the time came for him to start delivering on this promise in January, he halved this to just $1 trillion, amounting to about 15% of the federal budget. Musk maintained an ambitious timeline too, telling Fox News in March that by the time he left government, Doge, quote, will have accomplished most of the work required to reduce the deficit by $1 trillion. To find these savings, Trump gave Musk carte blanche to stampede through the federal government, firing workers en masse and cutting entire government programs, which he did with vigor. There is now a whole universe of court battles challenging the legality of these firings, many of which were made without apparent cause. The government will have to spend a good chunk of money fighting all of these lawsuits, somewhat defeating the point of the firings in the first place. Doge will need these cuts to stick because, as they discovered, around 70% of the civil service works in the national security state. This includes, for example, the Department of Homeland Security and the Department of Defense, and there is rarely, if ever, any political appetite in Washington for cutting spending there. So then, to find cuts amounting to 15% of the federal budget in the other 30% of the civil service is quite a tall order. Perhaps this is why Musk revised his target again in April, reducing it to just $150 billion, or 7.5% of the savings he initially promised. This must have been a lot more manageable for Doge, which claims to have cut federal spending by at least $175 billion already. The department's official website claims, quote, "We are working to upload all of our receipts in a digestible and transparent manner. But, so far, only 30% of the $175 billion claim is broken down into individual savings. And this figure, too, appears to have been revised down from 40% in April. That leaves $52.5 billion in savings for which Doge has offered some kind of proof beyond the trust me bro baseline. However, the dollar amounts Doge reports to have saved do not stand up to the slightest bit of scrutiny. There are many examples to choose from, like that time Doge claimed to have saved $8 billion by cancelling an $8 million immigration contract. Other mistakes include claiming false contract cancellations, triple counting a single reform, and including contracts that expired decades ago. A more deliberate tactic frequently used by Doge involves reporting as savings not the amount of money actually spent on a government contract, but a maximum credit limit provided for by the contract to ensure necessary costs on a project can be met. This is often much higher than the amount of money actually spent, allowing Doge to vastly inflate the savings made by cancelling the contract. Third parties trying to verify the savings claimed by Doge have invariably arrived at just a fraction of the official tally. In February, Doge claimed $55 billion had been saved, but an analysis by the New York Times counted just $2 billion in verifiable savings. More recently, a dedicated Doge tracker website, last updated in early May, found just $16 billion in verifiable savings out of the $165 billion claimed by Doge at the time. This leaves 90% of the figure claimed by Doge unverifiable. And we have yet to price in the unintended consequences of abruptly firing tens of thousands of federal workers. For example, the IRS has reportedly lost a third of its tax auditors as a result of the work done by Doge, a move more likely to improve the finances of tax dodgers than the federal government. After suffering months of unfavorable press and a $180 billion drawdown in his own net worth, Musk departed from government in late May. Doge had not completed most of the work to save the government $1 trillion by this point, as he had claimed 2 months prior. Still, he told reporters in the Oval Office that Doge would find $1 trillion in savings eventually, although he didn't offer a new timeline. So, the takeaway here is that one of the main pillars of the revenue model underpinning the One Big Beautiful Bill has not delivered. Doge's failure to save a significant amount of money has undermined the administration's plan to offset massive spending increases with cuts elsewhere. Even Musk himself has attacked what he calls a, quote, massive spending bill that would increase the federal deficit and, quote, undermine the work of Doge. The administration might be able to brush aside criticism from confrontational journalists, but it'll be more difficult to dismiss the same criticism when it's coming from the guy they hired to clean up the government's finances. So, with just $1 trillion in spending cuts up against $3.8 trillion of tax cuts, the One Big Beautiful Bill implies a significant and likely sustained increase in the national debt. Having barely made it through the House by a single vote, the bill will now face an uphill battle in the Senate in June. Senate Majority Leader John Thune can afford to lose only 3 Republican senators to pass the bill via reconciliation, but there are already more than 3 who are not happy about it. This could get messy because different Republican senators have conflicting perspectives on what is wrong with the bill. Both House and Senate Republicans favor making the 2017 tax cuts permanent, but there is significant division over how this will be paid for. As we've seen, the House legislated $1 trillion in cuts specifically to offset lost tax revenue. However, many Senate Republicans share the White House's position that there is no cost associated with making the cuts permanent. As such, some of them are not convinced that the House bill's $1 trillion spending cuts are necessary. For example, Senators Josh Hawley, Jerry Moran, and Susan Collins of Missouri, Kansas, and Maine, respectively, are concerned about the impact of Medicaid and food aid cuts on their constituents, and also on their state legislatures, which will have to pick up the bill. Trump is nominally on this side too, having promised on the campaign trail not to cut the programs his Big Beautiful Bill is proposing to cut. Despite endorsing the bill, Trump told Senator Hawley, quote, "Don't touch it, Josh," regarding Medicaid cuts. He might be better advised to say this to the senators who actually want to cut Medicaid, like Senator Ron Johnson of Wisconsin. Johnson is opposed to the bill on the grounds that the cuts to Medicaid and food poverty programs do not go far enough, and according to him, at least 3 other senators agree. Meanwhile, Senator Rand Paul of Kentucky is a fierce critic of the bill on the grounds of fiscal discipline. Specifically, he has said he will not vote for another debt ceiling increase. So, all in all, there are some pretty significant divisions about the bill, both between House and Senate Republicans, and between different Republican senators and the White House. Senators have longer terms than members of the House and represent an entire state's worth of constituents, and this typically leads the Senate to have a moderating influence on legislation passed by the House. This is also why the Senate has become a graveyard for many ambitious House bills over the years. So, we'll be quite surprised if the One Big Beautiful Bill is indeed enacted on the 4th of July as planned. It's highly likely that Senate Republicans will seek changes, meaning the bill goes back to the House and then back to the Senate again. It's also possible that the bill dies in the Senate, which would have its own set of fiscal and political consequences. For example, the US government running out of money to pay its bills and perhaps shutting down in August. Now, we suspect that the bill will pass sooner or later and that it will result in a multi-trillion-dollar increase to the federal deficit, necessitating yet more government borrowing. The bill is shrouded in fiscal uncertainty and as such has already introduced significant volatility to the bond market. With the administration questioning how the government should assess its own finances, the markets continue to show doubt over the future of the US national debt and the status of the dollar as the world's reserve currency. This is pushing Treasury yields higher as investors demand more compensation for holding US debt, increasing the cost of the government's interest payments and therefore bringing the US one step closer to a debt death spiral. All of this is bearish for the US dollar, and you know what that means. Dollar down equals Bitcoin up, since the price of BTC is most often measured against the US dollar. The US dollar is supposed to be the bedrock of the global financial system, but with the future of this system increasingly uncertain, capital may continue to flee from the fiat Ponzi and into a decentralized store of value that is not tied to the financial health, reliability, or political whims of any nation state or person. Sounds pretty bullish for crypto to me, but we'll have to wait and see what happens to the one big beautiful bill. Because who knows, it might just end in another government shutdown instead. So, until this all shakes out, you might want to keep tabs on other parts of the US government that might be about to pump or perhaps dump your bags, and you can check them out with this video over here. I'll leave it there for now, folks, but as always, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. This is Guy, over.
So we all know that Trump administration is rushing towards a massive 1,000+ page spending bill through Congress. So they named that bill as one big beautiful bill. So it sparkled a backlash from financial markets and Elon Musk for sure. The Coin Bureau's team is investigating about it, and there's so much that's going on actually in the background. So it's a reconciliation bill, meaning it can pass the Senate with a simple majority. Introduced on May 20th and on May 22nd, an unusually fast pace for a bill of this magnitude. So the administration is aiming to enact on it by July 4th. So after passing this bill, the bond market spooked, investors sold off US debt, raising yields and borrowing cost. National debt interest payments tripled since 2017, now surpassing defense spending. So US might be entering a death spiral, borrowing more just to pay off old debt. So this is what they plan to do. So bill raises the debt ceiling by $4 trillion. $4 trillion US dollars. It plans to fund spending through import tariffs, cuts to the healthcare and food aid, reduction in federal workforce, which is the DOGE that they have, Department of Government Efficiency. The administration projects a surplus based on optimistic assumptions and temporary tax cuts. So these temporary cuts are politically expected to become permanent, hiding long-term costs. So official estimates that they have done is $3.8 trillion added to the deficit from tax cuts, $1 trillion US dollars saved from spending cuts, and net deficit increased 2.8 trillion. Musk has led DOGE, which is Department of Government Efficiency. It's a federal program to slash waste and find $1 trillion in savings, but promised savings were revised down multiple times from $2 trillion US dollar to $150 billion US dollars. So verified savings are a fraction of claims. In the month of February, 55 billion claimed and 2 billion verified. And in May, 165 billion claimed and 116 billion verified. So costly side effects. IRS, which is the Internal Revenue System, lost many auditors, likely reducing tax collection. And Musk quit in May after failing to meet targets and seeing his own wealth shrink by 180 billion US dollars. So with 3.8 trillion US dollar in tax cuts and only 1 trillion US dollar in spending reductions, the bill is actually significantly expanding the deficit. They passed the House by one vote, now faces a difficult path in the Senate, and Senate majority leaders can afford to lose no more than the 3 Republican votes on this, and opposition is really already building it. So the one big beautiful bill proposes sweeping tax cuts and increased spending, but the questionable funding methods and uncertain fiscal discipline. So markets and all the experts and even Elon Musk is skeptical about how it would be. And if this gets passed, it could massively increase US debt and reshape how government budgeting is accounted for. So they're taking a very big risk, honestly speaking, because they're taking more debt to kind of pay the old debt that they have. So that kind of is a riskier matter, of course. If everything goes good, and then, it might be that markets might go positive. But if, whatever measures they are taking and whatever things they're trying to implement, probably they might not be able to recover out of it, and they may fall further into, further debts or things like that. So basically, in simple terms, if I try to explain this, is like Trump is just trying to throw a really big party for America. So he's telling everybody that he's sending this, he's passing this big beautiful bill, which he's which he is thinking or assuming it will be a book full of money. So the problems here are basically it is going to definitely cost a lot of money, more than we can even count on all the fingers and the toes and anything. So his assumption is basically we will pay all the debt we have, whichever is outstanding. I think how much is it? 2 trillion? I'm not 2 trillion US dollar only. I think US dollars current. Let's just see. So, sorry, 36.21 trillion. So imagine. So the national debt is around 36.21 trillion US dollars. So all he's trying to do is basically he wants to take more loan to pay more, all the existing debt. That is what he's trying to do. And how he is able to justify this is he is trying to justify it by saying that he'll be cutting the other cost. So he'll be cutting all the other expenses, and he will collect money from lot more other places. So which can, basically increase his overall, which will decrease his overall spending, and he can have enough money and savings so that they will be able to pay back all the existing debt that they have. So what he's planning to do is obviously he's planning to do tax cuts to people and spend tons on things like maybe big fences and army toys. But also he'll save money by maybe removing some people. Maybe he's trying to basically downsize the maybe in his administration or in the companies, or maybe overall he's trying to reduce the people and stopping the spending on things like food and doctors for poor people. So maybe all these things can overall reduce the expenses which he has to pay. So that way he will be trying to have more of savings in his pocket to be able to pay the debt back. So and we know for a fact that he gave Elon Musk the responsibility of DOGE, which is Department of Government Efficiency. That's a federal program which Elon Musk was running all this while. Just a sec. Just a sec. Yeah. So, but like Elon Musk was not able to meet the uh, requirements that he was supposed to do. He was supposed to save good amount of money. He asked uh, Elon Musk to check in whichever place if there's any unnecessary expenses or things like that that are happening, and if that gets saved basically, then he might use that money to be able to pay the debt back. But unfortunately, Elon Musk basically created a big mess out there, and he was not able to save as much money as as Donald Trump was trying to was expecting Elon to save actually. And in fact, in all these things, it impacted Elon, in this basically he got more sad because it costed him more money than he saved for the country. And the ways he saved, he said he saved money, most of them were not even real savings. So now everyone is confused. Some people are happy, some people are really worried, and before the anything further up happens, like the bill is passed or anything of that such sort, the treasury, the government wallet, the piggy bank is already still, it's already breaking, and there's nothing that they can do about, and they're still in that problem. And now how he is going to achieve this? By borrowing more money and trying to pay the old ones, and by cutting the other expenses that he's thinking about. So everybody is like confused, like what he's thinking, is it really going to help the overall markets, or overall the way it is actually going on and the way it should go? So that is what everybody is basically confused all about. So we'll have to wait until 4th of July and see what will happen. So we are still in the month of June, and we are not sure what will happen to it. I also have no comments on this, honestly speaking, because this guy is totally, completely, I don't know what kind of decisions he makes, whether those decisions are good enough for his own country, but it definitely is not, they are not good decisions for overall economies as such. So that is what I feel. So anyway, so coming to the trading aspect of it, June 2025 range. So there's a small news about coin data flow, coindataflow.com. So it does predict that during 2025, the price for SUI can reach up to $5.44. BitScreener suggests a peak of 5.36 with a low spread from 1.73 to 5.36. So I need to still verify these resources. Then there is another platform, Investing Haven, which also predicts that it can go up to $6.907. Then there's 3commas.io, which is another resource. Wallet Investor, Trading Beast, Light Finance. So they are projecting it maximum near like 3.29, and accounts are more conservative, suggesting 4.10 may not be hit in 2025 unless hidden bullish catalysts emerge. That's what they say. And Binance via CoinDCX notes that if SUI will break 3.5 or to 3.80 on a strong volume, a run towards 4.5 dollars in June is possible. So timing hinges on technical breakout and Bitcoin and ETH rally. So the coin data flow predicts it like in 2025 it can reach up to a price level of 5.44, and BitScreener has predicted like 5.36. Investing Haven has predicted anything between 2.21 to 6.90. 3commas wallet average maximum 3.29 is what they predicted, but they are like unlikely without pivot. They don't have strong reasons to it. Binance or CoinDCX, they have predicted that it will reach up to $4.5 possibly in June. So in May it was not able to achieve it, although there were predictions till $5, but because of that Cetus protocol hack, basically I think it was not able to reach that $5 benchmark. I'm sure that it was very easy for it to reach, because it almost reached till 4.22 or 4.18 also, I think. So reaching up to that level was not that pain point for it, but some bad things do happen, right? So that's what it has been. So many models anticipate SUI rising above $4.10 at some point in time, especially if the broader crypto rally takes off, and the most realistic window per technical analysis is early to mid-summer, June to July, provided the price breaks past 3.5 to 3.80 with strong momentum. So conservative models are more cautious and suggest waiting for macro catalysts like Bitcoin strength to validate a move above $4. So five. So there's a news on the Cryptonomist. I think this is a crypto newspaper. So it says SUI crypto has returned to the spotlight as it works to regain bullish momentum following a rebound from a key support zone. After spending several weeks in consolidation, SUI recently surged from technical level that had served as a strong base during earlier market pullbacks, and then this upward move on has caught the attention of traders, sparking optimism about the potential for fresh rally. On-chain data reflects increasing trading volume and improving sentiment, signaling that market participants are regaining confidence in SUI near-term prospects. SUI price prediction: SUI is under pressure this week, dropping to 12% and fighting to hold a key support level near 3.20. Although bearish sentiment across the market may be driving this decline, SUI now at its pivotal point. Technical indicators hint a possible head and shoulders formation, a pattern that often signals more downside ahead. Despite this setup, there's no need for panic yet. SUI still trades above its support zone, leaving room for a rebound if market conditions improve. So currently the market price is sitting at 3.15, I think what we need to check, and still about 40% below its all-time high. On shorter time frame, SUI has lost 1% over the last day, 5% over the month, and 12% over the week. So these figures aren't encouraging, but they don't spell disaster either. So with the market capitalization around 11 billion US dollar and 3.39 billion tokens in circulation out of 10 billion maximum supply, SUI is holding its ground as a major layer 1 player. So the token has last traded $3.26 before slipping to current levels. Holding 3.14 remains critical as previous breaks below this zone have led to sharp drops ranging from 15% to 27%. SUI continues to push its core mission, bringing Web3 benefits with Web2 simplicity. The project stands out for its high throughput, strong security, and low fees. As a scalable layer 1 blockchain, it has gained traction with 1 million followers. And a return to all-time highs may not come this cycle, but SUI could still rebound it if the market is remaining bullish. So this is what our cryptonomist platform is predicting it. So this was the prediction as per cryptonomist. However, Binance also has come with a... Where is the Binance information? So Binance or DCX is predicting it can go up to $7 to $9. But however, for the month of June, if it's a bull case, it might reach till $4.50 is what Binance and CoinDCX is predicting. And in July, it could go up to $9.5 and $10 as it builds on the bullish momentum from earlier months. So the price is steadily approaching So although they might predict it like anything, but What really matters is sometimes there is lot of hype that's going on, and people with the assumption that okay, it's going to go like till $6, $7, $5. It's like last month also, all of us were like so excited about everything, like maybe it will reach $5, and everybody started investing, and we saw that the price surged till 4.18, 4.2 also, and then it saw a very sudden decline, and that was totally because of the hack that has happened, where they lost 233 million worth of SUI based tokens there. So that saw a significant decline there and kind of impacted the overall SUI market. So I think we have to be careful. That's all I can say. As of now, although the predictions might be like great, everything looks nice, but until it happens, nothing can be said, nothing can be talked about, because these crypto markets are so unpredictable. A sudden news in the market, a sudden mishap, a sudden good or bad news can do anything to this particular zone, right? So we'll wait and watch what is going to happen on that front. I don't know what should I play, but I'll play this game. There's one more hour to go before we end up the session. So, any questions you guys have, you can let me know.
Here's to the bold, the wild, and the free. Inspired by their desires, we built them a home. Here's to those who dare to live different, on top of the water, and answer only to the call of the sea. Here's to those who dare to well and truly live.
I didn't like that game. I thought it is Tetris, but this one is good. I like this game.
الكثير يعتقد بأن إدارة الثروات هي تنمية الثروة. هذا مفهوم خاطئ.
Somehow I think I like this game. It's very much fun. But I'm not getting too many big moves actually. That's the problem. Oops. Wow. Shit. No. What have I done? If it goes straight here. Oh, it's blocked by a wave. God. I hope this one goes. Yeah, great. I hope this one breaks. Yeah. My God, I was so worried. I want big combos. Okay, there's a bomb. Hey. Guys, bomb is good. I should get more of bombs. Yes, I'm gonna put. Yes. I like it. I need a bomb, I need a bomb, I need a bomb. Oh. Oops. I'm going to break the bomb. I need a big move, guys. Yeah. Uh-oh, I did a mistake. No. Again a mistake. Oh my God, I don't have any greens left out here. Oh, game over. I wish I could send you guys. I wish I was able to send you guys to join me. I wanted you guys to join it though. Okay, this time I'm not going to make mistakes. I'm going to have very big. Yay! I'm going to have very big combos now. Wait. Just wait and watch. Oh, it blocked my way. What the hell? I knew it. Probably I can break this one. Why am I not getting some big combos? What the hell I did? Such an idiot I am, seriously. Yellow dirty fellow. I can send it here, no? It can be a big combo. Yeah. No green. Where should I send this green else? Oh, it blocked my way. Oops. I need to send this here. I need to send it here. Yes. Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Useless. What's the point of increasing the arrow? I can't break any bubble out here. I think I can put a purple here. Oh god, thank god. Can it break my red? I don't think it'll get added over there. This red I can do. Wow, it was a combo. My god. But I think it won't break it over there. It'll get stuck here. I knew it. Useless. It's not going to break any of these. It's going to get stuck again. Okay, good. Now which red I should do? Oh god, it's getting me stuck unnecessarily, no? Yeah. No purples. What a mistake. Yeah, finally a red. I can be tough, I can be strong, but with you, it's not allowed. I did a mistake, guys. I did a mistake. Oh shit, I locked my game, guys. There are no purples. Oh god, there are no. Oh great. I don't know, somehow it should break this one. Oh, missed it, yeah, seriously. My god, what a save. I knew it'll get stuck with it. Okay, this is a combo. No, blue, no blue, no blue. Oh god, it got again stuck. Shit. Oh my god, thank god. Purple. I should have thrown it here, stupid. Maybe you should throw it here. Wow, big one. Purple. I did a good job. Guys, if you also like this game, join. I can be tough, I can be strong. They are very good games. They are online games. I thoroughly enjoy. You guys also play and let me know how is it. I'm watching the markets at the same time I'm doing this. So anybody who has missed out on the things that we've discussed, you guys can rewind the stream and watch whatever we've discussed. And if anybody has got any kind of doubt, you guys are welcome to ask me. Oh shit, very bad shot. Oh, very, very bad shot. Seriously, very bad. How can I be so stupid? खाब देखे छुट्टे मुट्टे. It's pathetic, trust me. Sometimes I behave like an idiot, trust me. Hey, mister, you say that. I want a very big combo, like very, very big one, like 8 to 10 balls, something like that. Where I'm not getting the chance. I'm not getting the chance. सुना है मोहब्बत की तकदीर में लिखे हैं अंधेरे घने तभी आज शायद सितारे सभी जरा सा ही रोशन हुए मेरे हाथ की इन लकीरों में लिखे अभी और कितने सितम हो गई है खुशी वक्त से हो रही है. Yes, guys, look at that. I'm becoming a pro. Wow. तेरे प्यार में. It anyways has no combination, so no point. ऐसे जी हम जला है. Oh, I didn't expect that to go there actually. I really thought it's not going to reach that level. I knew it will get stuck. Since I don't have greens, I'm going to kill these greens. This blue and okay, this purple. God, I need to kill one big combo, otherwise my life is going to get stuck. This red, this green. My God, there are no blues. Okay, I can try this. My God, great. I can try this blue. Oh, it's game over. I'm going to try some other game, okay? सुना है मोहब्बत की तकदीर में. This is crazy now. How do I put? I can put in this. Okay, I'll put here. I'm a genius. Pokey games. Amazing. This looks a little easier. Let me try. This was very easy. Now I understood how to play, so it's easier. See, I became a genius. Now I can do it so fast. Okay, so I have 2 empty bottles, 2 empty funnels, and okay, well, which one should I begin with? So I've got 2 purples in the front, 2 greens in the front, so I can use this and this and this and this and this. And this. And then I need to move one of them. Okay, I need to bring a range. Okay, which one should I move? If I move this orange here into this funnel, probably if I move if I move this orange to this funnel, then probably I can release that purple, but it's not allowing me. Why? सुना है मोहब्बत की तकदीर में, लिखे हैं अंधेरे घने, तभी आज शायद सितारे सभी जरा सा ही रोशन हुए, मेरे हाथ की इन लकीरों में लिखे अभी और कितने. Somebody coming in. Okay, so guys, we have another half an hour that's left out. Oh yes, I released purple. I didn't even think this thing. What an idiot. Okay, I have this and I have this and I have this. If you want to help me, you can help me guys in doing this. You can tell me how do I play this, okay? मेरे हाथ की इन लकीरों में लिखे अभी यार कितने सितम. Oh my god, now which one should I pick? Shall I pick green and yellow, or purple is good? I think purple easily I can make it. So my first bottle is ready. There you go. Then I have this beige, and I can put green in this. I can put green in this. I can put beige in this. I can put yellow in this. I can put beige in this. I can put yellow in this. I can put green in this. I can put yellow in this. I can put green in this. I can put orange. That was good. हमारे ख्यालों में ख्वाबों में यादों बातों में रहते हो तुम. Wow, I'm in 10th level. Imagine. I'm in the 11th level. Yes. Guys, we're heading towards end of the session almost, so it's okay. Good thing is it wasn't time bound. I thought maybe. I think the levels are going to get a bit difficult going forward. My God, I was so scared. I think I got stuck. No. Shit. 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 Guys, I need to change my moves. Something is wrong. I used all my I have undone everything. Okay, this is done. Now I need to clear up. Okay, I need to clear this up. No. Oh shit, I did it again. I locked my game, guys. This is so wrong. I think I got stuck again. I need to empty one bottle, but how do I transfer this to this? Yeah, this is what I can do. Yes, I found the answer. This is what I should have done previously, and I messed it all. You see? That was my mistake last time. Again, I messed it up. No, I did not. No, I did not. So I finally got my... This was easy. Yes. I'm becoming genius by genius, guys. So genius. I am so genius. Oh my god, I thought I got stuck. I did some mistake. Again, I got stuck. Guys, I am losing. I should not. Okay, I have a plan. So if I take this here, I take this here, then I take this here, then I take this here, then I take this here. Again got stuck. How do I get this blue here? Not possible. This orange. I need to do this with strategy. So if I move green here, then these two blues I can move, but that other blue is lying very down. So I need to do something which, let me try doing this first. Let me get orange first, then this orange, sorry, then this orange here, Again I go slow. Guys, I'm getting stuck in this 15th level like crazy. This was what was getting stuck all the time. Oh my god. It was very, very difficult, trust me. I think all the levels are basically now getting very difficult. So if I move this green, I need another green. So I move this green here. I move this here. I move this here. I move this here. And I move this here. I move this here. Again I got stuck, I think. Big time. I lost all my hints. I'm great. I'll have to restart. Anyways, I think guys, I am heading towards the end of the session. We had amazing stream today. All of you, so many people kept on coming to the live, but none of you have actually spoken to me. So we did see a bit on the market and it's moving very slow. I don't want to comment anything at the moment because here it didn't touch the oversold territory. It kind of just touched this 37.3. I think on the longer time frames probably it would have gone to, yeah, I told you, right? This is what happens. So on the longer time frames it has reached 28.33. So here there was one buying position that actually was created, and that's where you could have done it. This was the buy position. So sometimes on the shorter time frames, if the position is not getting created, you also have to cross verify that with longer time frames to make sure that you get an oversold position for long-term position. So this is where it was the actual buying position for us. So with that note, I'm actually ending this session. So I hope all the things that we learned today about changing the trend reversals and things like that, and also a bit on Fibonacci and also RSI divergence indicator. So that will be helpful for you guys to make right kind of decisions. So Fibonacci retracement, as I always tell, cannot be used independently. You always have to cross verify that with different indicators, maybe MACD or RSI divergence or RSI indicator. And RSI also single time frame cannot be utilized because you will never be able to get the oversold territory on that path. So you have to basically put it on different time frames to make sure that you get a long-term position in case the retracement is not happening on Fibonacci at 0.618 or 0.768, you can actually get wait for the market to dip down completely, reach that level on the RSI, and then basically you can get a long-term position. So in our case today, since we saw in the morning, we basically so basically we were not able to take any short-term position, but for long-term position we did get a position at at longer time frame, which was a 30 minutes time frame. I'm sure on 45 minutes time frame also it's more or less same. It is at 32, but on 30 minutes time frame it was under the oversold territory. So I think that was our position for the day, and hopefully you will be able to make successful trades, guys. Crypto markets are highly volatile, and there is a chance of you losing out on all of your money. So if you don't invest right, and if you don't invest in right projects, as well as if you don't invest in right direction and time, then you might lose out on everything. So please only invest that much which you think you can afford to lose, and don't get too much involved into by FOMOs, media hype, or things like that. Do your own research, and everything that we talk about cryptocurrency in these sessions are not any kind of financial advice or investment advice. So please do your own research before you get into any of these things. So with that note and advice, I am ending this session. This is Nida Afreen signing off on the CheezyBit and Zbit platform. Hopefully the link that I shared with you guys on the for the registration process, you'll be able to use my code to download the Zbit app and utilize its services out there, and you will be able to earn some passive income. If you have made any passive income by referrals, do let me know in the comments or in the offline mode, so that we can know that you guys are actually getting benefited, because I promised you long time ago that when the Zbit platform is going to get launched, you're going to get benefited in a lot more different ways. So hopefully you're utilizing all those services out there and the giveaways or things like that we are offering on our platform. The platform is still under progress, so you might see a lot more new things coming up its way. So take care of yourself, guys. Thank you so much for joining in. People who have joined from the start till the end, I really appreciate your time and effort, and thanks so much for your love and support. And please make sure to like, subscribe, and share these links with all the people who you think can make benefit out of it. So take care and have a great evening ahead.